the road, while at the same time making sure that I can be heard. And I think later today or tomorrow I will get back to what I need to do. Okay, I can be heard. We'll get back to streaming Star Rail. Mostly, only reason I'm doing this right now is because I remembered, hey, I'm not gonna really have... I don't know what the quest I'm missing for those is, though. Oh, will not affect quest rewards. Well, you know what? Let's... Steps of the Chosen Dragons, you know? Well, guess we gotta fucking do this, huh? How do I do it, though? I guess I can just look at a map that has all the things. I can always get the quest, but I can't freaking... yeah, championship games. Yeah, whatever. Not fucking... This one... Looks like this one on the map. This area has one, but where is it on the island? Or have I already done it? I don't know which ones I've done, which ones I haven't. This is open. Have I done it? Probably. I have. I can't confuse that with phlogiston. Oh, that quest is already done, isn't it? Okay. Looks like it's over near here. Over near here. So now, gotta go. Right. Stop climbing everything. Jesus. Gotta go figure out if I've done this one. Which I've got a feeling that I might have. Come on. Anyone around here talk about? Oh wait, this was the hot, like the hot sauna, like the hot pool. Fucking I already did that one. It's that one I know. I remember some of. Oh God, it's so hard to freaking see these. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna fucking. Get smaller thing. So then I can at least zoom into my fucking having the photo of it. Oh, if it starts taking too long, I will fully just skip to the fucking story quest. Okay. Looks to be stone coconuts and dragon traffickers. Is that the name of that one? Oh, it's gonna take forever to get there, ain't it? Is there a Koopasaur? That is a Koopasaur. Where the hell am I? There we go. Wouldn't you know it? There's a quest over here. Again. Freaking. No, I don't know how many times I ran near this freaking area. Wood? What's the potential other item I could have used? Wait. It's called stone, it's coconuts, and dragon traffickers. Interesting name set, but. I'm just saying, why don't you think of a way you can communicate with them? Alright guys, but I gotta steal your dad. He's in the hills, threw stones at her. I ran. The bad guy beat me secretly. Quacks came back and they left. Worst sort of people. Yeah, wait, literally. I don't know. Like, in the board. Hold on. No, I don't need the tracking anymore, probably. It's all the way up there. Well, at least there's a... Oh, that means I didn't need to steal that. That means I didn't need to steal their dad. God. No just. Oh, glorified jumping bird. No! What the fuck? Scout? Why would I scout? Why would I not just plug in? Beating their ass. Riled up, damn right we are. Come on, let me go beat the fuck out of them. Enter stealth. Why do we have to stealth around? Oh, waiting for them to act. Okay, silly. Explosives. Iron cage, soaring crate. Smog was discovered. Fuck. Okay, so I guess that's not it. Oh, don't tell me I have to wait through this every time. Oh, I have to wait through this every time, aren't I going to? Okay. Iron cage. Barrel. Cart. Okay. Yeah. I was going to be fairly decent at it. Who betrayed their soaring? Okay. Oh, why this is going to be well, guy, don't stand there. You're gonna burn yourself. The opposing leader. I did. Oh, we were still talking. Oh. I don't fully trust, what's his face, though. Oh, the dad went back in the water. Phew. Thank God I wasn't quite about to drop. Oh, pre-breakfast. Oh. Bet took it back to the trap. Okay, so it was Aoife. I didn't want to. White have completely did it. Even got a little smog on it. Exact likeness. Okay. Well, that bit's done. Friends of Fire and Water. Did I do that one? Looks like over here.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth. All ice on you!
Oh, wait. Okay. A blubber beast? How the hell is there a blubber beast here? That's so inhumane. Oh, God. Maybe they can become friends. This doesn't seem this is pedestrian. It is to pot. A brown one. Make food for them. Hell yeah, I'm gonna make food. Cook. As effective, but no problem. Freshness, which should have so this is so heavy on this. Might be allergic to spicy food. Tender juicy. A splendid culinary experience. Cigarette art, grilled fish, and mint sauce. Food. This is a little bit nice and tall, but I must. She's not like that. No. Now healthy. Damn. Not indigenous to that land. Oh, poor Smog. Not my boy. This and that, seeing that blubber beast. Hell yeah. Okay. That's kind of cheap. My bills. Rescue the blubber beast. Oh. Okay. Same at least. Vet's Dilemma. Looks to be around up top there. Great, so we want to clan head, or clan obelisk, whatever to call it, I don't know. Shadow. Let's check this area first. Is this it? I think I remember doing something here before. Maybe I've already done it. Special friends. Here, this teleport-ish. General direction. Damn it. How am I going? How tall is this rock structure? Okay, it's fairly tall. Okay. There's a little ingenuity. Right. Oh, tree. It looks like it's supposed to be right here, though. Oh, it's probably this. Didn't even notice that till right now. It looks annoyed. Let's take protection, little buddy. Where am I? I realize it's a funny screenshot. The kid, now that is gone. Fate. Oh. Exactly what the two are. That's my bad. Don't you even start. Try talking to the alpacas? Okay, let's talk to the energetic one. This is right here. Oh. it's quite rude. Dopey, that's me. And the eepiest motherfucker to ever eep. Oh no. Our buddy not be able to have any money. I don't know. This motherfucker greedy. Is there any other ones? Guess not. But isn't that every alpaca? Ooh. Just found something. Oh! Is it trapped? We can go pick it up. Like, where to path? Lace. Only after much encouragement from Smog. Oh, why are you not gonna show us that? It's even got a little hat. Or Smog is a friend of mine. Oh. Smog is a friend. Doesn't look quite so scared anymore. Let's go! And he got the sickest drip out of every alpaca. Actually, hold on. Do I have a camera gadget equipped? No, I don't. Why would I? We'll just use the regular camera. Oops. Okay. Gotta disable the special lens. Where are you? Activate gadget. You got the drip. Perfect. Oh, we should put this back down. Excuse me, sorry. Hello. Bear has it rough, huh? Found the alpaca toy. The sign. I don't have it. What? Standing on ceremony. Pick up. I'm doing the store in the nest area. Oh. Let me put this bandana on him. Like a scarf. But he deserves a bandana. You.
What's up? Let's have some fun, shall we? Well played.
Hello, half-baked. Yeah, you don't seem too happy with me. Treasure and collectors is over near here. Oh wait, isn't that the one that's right here? There's a circle on this back. Okay, then I already did this, didn't I? I think I already did this. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I definitely did this already. Right, it goes all the way down. Open that. Yeah, okay. Okay, that one I already did. It's just like right over here. So it's out on the ground, though, not up high in the canopy. Well, considering there's people surrounding him, I'm gonna assume he's who got to be talked to. What? I'll try a view from above. Members. Traveler decided to pop out about to get her ass beat. Alright, Smog. What you got, pal? What you got, bud? Ah. You're peeping in someone's diary, huh? Essa ceviche. Oh my mom, blood. That one counts as tender. Fix my hair. Is it? And down is not something I am vibing with at the moment. Lashes and insert. Way back. Destroy friends, but they're not resistance around them. So I'll ask him for. Let's get him out first and ask questions later. Hey, since Smog will make a friend as well. What is this? Okay. No, it's not. Construction. Is this quest in here? Mono. This is the one I need. Bingus. Okay. Negotiate. Okay, Angie. Oh no, I angied her. Well, if he wasn't dead before, he's definitely dead now, and he's surrounded by fire. Real positive thinking, you know. No! No! I'm not ready! I'm not ready! The cook first. Make... Oh, here we go, there's a raw mix. Make some fish mold. Excuse me, sorry. I knew one of these was going to be overruns. Back to back, okay. And Oh no. I mean, I'm doing these so I could do the quest without, like, having anything wrong with or bad about it, but... not like having anything spoiled, but... I know about this one. This one gets a thing. Oh! I forgot they were there. Hey, no. Oh, what was I did? There's a thing outside that... There's a little thing outside. Yeah, there's two here. Why is there two? And only one is enter. Oh. Odd. Oh shit. Buddy texted. That bastard. He won our game of darts. We got this camera. Don't ask Small where he gets the camera. I got him it. Alright, I got him it. I said I got him it. No way. That might be meaty fireball. Yes, I remember. I mean, actually, isn't one to be a director, but is camera the wrong way around? I got your camera. Wait a minute. Mighty meaty fireball in 3, 2, 1. Mighty meaty fireball. Aww. I had to get the screenshot of that. There you go. Just really striking an impressive pose. It's one of the photographs. Carefully, he tucks it away underneath the hard shell on his back. Oh. It was a picture. Oh. 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 Longer. Smoke. You set off on your own adventure? Yeah. Time and do something to make you mad. Greedy again. Please don't be bad. The only time I've ever related to Paimon about in life. Oh. Paimon. Paimon knows. Everyone's gotta grow up someday, and everyone has places they want to go. Paimon doesn't want to say goodbye. All of a sudden like this. Okay. Meet again someday. Need help in the future. You better come find it right away, Spawn. You run into trouble on your adventure. Come find us then too. And try to act tough. Don't pick a fight, because you can't win. Not eat too much, but you should still eat plenty of meat stew. And most importantly, what? You should grow up happy and healthy. You know, the ambit, the site is of at least 3 mountains. Forget about us. Occasions, in strange golden script, Spellman puts it. You showed his fate. It makes you think. In fact, a complex mix of emotions reflecting the act as of a young soaring companion at the foot of the sacred mountain. Although he is still small, he will surely grow up to become a mighty saurian indeed. In the very end, he passes his horn against Paimon's forehead before nuzzling tenderly at her outstretched palm. And after a long pause, she's mustering up the courage, the young saurian resolutely turns around and plods off into the distance. An awesome adventure. Then did we do something with that one, right? Was that one to wait the whole day? Or something? I'm not sure. I guess we can start this one now, uninterrupted.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Ask.
How can the Adventurers Guild help you today?
Damn. Came up pool, didn't let me anything.
It's been a while since we last came to see you. Got any exciting commissions for us?
Things have been rather quiet in Notcry lately.
Oh, that's good.
The commissions currently on our books are all very routine. That being said, the Frostmoon Scions are preparing to host some sort of event.
Oh god.
They've approached us with quite a number of requests for supplies. Apparently, it's going to be quite a large gathering.
The Frostmoon Scions? Well, it can't be another Moon Prayer Night. Do they have some other big festival that Paimon doesn't know about?
Probably.
I heard it's a friendly sparring competition for animal friends. Something called the Spirit Envoy Championship.
Animal
That's right.
friends.
The Frostmoon Scions have always advocated coexistence with nature, encouraging their followers to build positive relationships with the beasts of the wild.
Oh boy, they might all be vegans. I kid.
At the same time, to
Oh,
ensure
dog.
that animal friends build the strength to withstand hardship and disasters, they put select animals with whom they share a special bond through a unique sort of training.
I don't know, there's a dog. I didn't even listen to what Captain said. Honestly, I just want a photo of dog. I'll do that photo later, so it's just photo of
The
dog.
Spirit Envoy Championship is designed to find the strongest human-animal pair by means of friendly sparring. In previous years, the competition was restricted to the Frostmoon Scions only, but this year, participants from all over Teyvat are invited to join. I understand that the Frostmoon Scions have even prepared a generous prize for the winner.
Is it food? Because I'm hungry.
Ooh, does that mean we can join too?
I'm gonna sign Paimon up.
Paimon to fight?
While you two certainly share a remarkably deep bond, I believe that would be against the rules.
God damn it!
Apparently, in a previous competition, someone entered an extremely rare and powerful partner. After this, the rules were clarified to state that only common animal species and their variants can compete.
I guess the rules out, Paimon.
What a shame, huh? Paimon was totally looking forward to making a super cool entrance, and then... Paimon is the winner! Sucks that the rules got in the way. Looks like Paimon won't get a chance to show off her skills. Unlike, all those other times. Anyway, who else do we know who might want to take part?
Traveler is Paimon stand.
If you're unsure of what to do, why not ask one of our advisors for help?
Advisors? Since when does the Adventurers Guild have advisors?
The guild has always had a team of advisors on hand to assist our fledgling adventurers.
Fledgling? I am very much a grown-ass adult.
Of course. Few of them would be qualified to assist such world-renowned adventurers as yourselves. But as luck would have it, one of our top advisors has recently returned to Nodcry from a trip away.
Oh, perfect.
Her expertise is varied and broad, and she often gives lectures at Speranza. If you have any questions,
Where's that?
you could try asking her for help.
Where the fuck is Speranza?
Sounds impressive. But you're right, Catherine. It would take a lot to teach us something new. Let's go put this mystery adventure advisor to the test.
Yeah, fair enough, I guess, isn't it? Oh. Oh, Speranza is the name of the restaurant up here, isn't it? Alright. Up we go.
All right then. Next, let's go over some more tips for adventuring in Nodcry.
Carry a fully loaded assault rifle.
If you found yourself getting hungry in the wild, what are some things you could eat?
That's easy. Blackberries, midsummer berries. There's loads of options.
Correct! 10 points to you!
That must be who Catherine was talking about. She looks pretty young for an advisor, though. How knowledgeable can she really be?
But there are plenty of places where berries don't grow, right? What should we be looking for in those places, Miss Linnea?
Good question. I'm glad you asked. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about next. Does everyone recognize this mushroom?
Based on the color... This is an edible one, right? Doesn't look poisonous to me.
Wrong answer. This here is a brown-capped mushroom. It looks harmless enough, but eating it will give you hallucinations.
Give me it.
An unsuspecting adventurer once used a handful of these to make a pot of mushroom soup. Next thing you know, he was trying to foxtrot with the wild hunt. Luckily, he was spotted by a fisherman passing by who managed to save his life. But it was a close call.
Yeah,
That
goddamn.
sounds so dangerous.
You bet! Adventuring in the wild is no joke. All right, on to the next. Does anyone recognize that? Can you tell me what's edible?
Isn't that a winter ice leaf?
They say that the King of Winter Icely and the King of Midsummer Oak are sworn enemies. If midsummer berries are sweet and delicious, I guess Winter Icely leaves must be horribly bitter.
Paimon knows the answer to this one. Winter Icely leaves might not taste good in food, but you can brew a nice tea with them.
Huh.
Where did you learn this?
Once when Paimon was eating some yummy food there, Dimyon mentioned that one of the drinks in their roulette special has Winter Icely in it.
Who are... it looks like we have an expert attending our Q&A session today. Well, I hope you're ready for the next question.
Oh god. Paimon, why'd you open your mouth? No, I'm fucked. I want to know the name of the little guy, because he's cute.
Bring it on!
Oh god, it's the debate shit all over again. I'm like fucking being a defense lawyer in Fontaine, god damn it.
Every adventurer knows to pack a compass and a map before heading into the wilderness. But where would you go to buy these things?
Listen up, everyone! The answer is... the Adventurers Guild!
Why the
Really? But I hear Mimas Brunner Books sells them too, and at a very low price.
Ha! Paimon's done her research. The boss of that place tries to pass off cheap knockoffs as the real deal. Don't be fooled!
Well said. But even with a high-quality map and compass, the wild can still be a dangerous place. What should you do if you're being chased by a monster you can't fight off?
Seek help from the Ratniki on patrol.
Correct! Although the Ratniki's main duty is to deal with the wild hunt, you can always ask them for help if you run into serious trouble. While we're on the subject, some adventurers have found they can use the territorial nature of radiant beasts to their advantage. Lure a monster into their territory and they will fight each other instead of you. I wouldn't recommend doing this though, as you may instead find yourself fighting 2 enemies instead of 1.
True.
Final question. This is an important one. Which place in Notcry is an absolute must-visit for travelers from abroad?
Just one?
That's a tough choice. There's the Frostmoon Enclave, Star Sand Shoal, Blue Amber Lake. They're all so pretty. Then there's the Voynich Guild, the flagship, and so many other shops worth visiting.
In truth, there's no right answer to this question. But if you ask me, the place most worth visiting is right here, Speranza.
Because of the food.
Why? Simple. This was once my home. So this final question was more like a little bit of shameless self-promotion. You can get delicious Notcry hot dogs and Lackberry Madams. And if you're not too hungry, just order a slice of Midsummer Tort. And listen to the entertaining rumors the children like to tell. That's it for today's lecture. Tomorrow, I'll be heading to the Frostmoon Enclave to take part in a competition. If you have any questions, you can ask at the Adventurers Guild, where the other advisors will be happy to help.
Huh. She's gonna... got stuck on the door for a second. And be our...
I haven't met many adventurers who can keep up with me. Consider me impressed.
She's gonna be the one we go against in the final championship, isn't it?
Likewise, you really know your stuff. You're everything Paimon would expect from an Adventurers Guild advisor. Huh? What's the deal? Don't get so close. Traveler, there's something wrong with her.
Actually, I was going to...
Oh, stay back!
Oh god.
Be afraid? I'm not gonna hurt you. Come on, come here.
Sorry, don't seem to... Let's go back to acting like a teacher.
I'm sorry. I got a little bit carried away again.
A little bit is ridiculous.
My name's Linnea. I'm an advisor working for the Adventurers Guild. And I promise you, I am not some sort of weirdo.
I don't know.
Let me make it up to you. You want something to eat? Here, try some Midsummer Tort. It's delicious.
Phew! You gave Paimon a fright. Paimon's never met someone so, how to put this, enthusiastic as you.
Yeah, even young Mia wasn't
I
that
was fighting to
enthusiastic.
keep a lid on my curiosity during class, but then I just lost control. Anyway, let's get this back on track. Could you tell me your story? How did you two meet?
I fell from the sky and I fished this little bugger up out of the water. Fucking hell yeah.
What? You fished this little cutie out of the sea? Can you tell me where? A visit to that beach is going right to the top of my bucket list.
You'd be wasting your time. Paimon is one of a kind. You could sit on that beach for 100 years, but you'd still come away empty-handed.
Is that right? What a pity.
One competition?
Paimon almost forgot why we came here. We were thinking of taking part in the Spirit Envoy Championship ourselves. Catherine said you could give us some pointers. Let Paimon guess. Is that your partner there? Oh.
Yep, her name is Lumi. She's my trusty assistant.
Actually, like this.
Hey there.
Does it count as a geoconstruct? I want it. Hiyo, make merch of this, please.
Have you two ever ventured north of Notcry?
Not yet. Wait, so you're saying Lumi comes from the northern tundra?
Pretty much. There are 6 types of Fae commonly found in the tundra. Lumi here is a Jack Frost. That's one of them.
Jack Frost? Interesting name choice. She doesn't exactly look very frosty.
An excellent observation. In fact, Lumi is no ordinary Jack Frost. She's a special one. The first time I met her, she was wearing this weird cardboard outfit with ugly splotches of paint on it, as if she was trying to disguise herself as a regular Jack Frost. I stayed and watched her for a while, and I discovered that some other mean Jack Frosts were ganging up and bullying her because she looked different. They stole all the food she'd gathered and kicked her out of her sleeping spot.
So they're racist.
Lumi couldn't fight them. She had nowhere else to go, so she found an old cardboard box, painted it blue, and put it over her head, hoping to blend in with the group. Whenever she was discovered, she'd get beaten up, and the rest of the time she lived in constant fear. Until one day, seeking shelter from the rain, she clung to me and wouldn't let go. We've been partners ever since.
So the Jack Frosts are racist.
What a story.
God.
Oh, poor Lumi. Sounds like she's had a tough time.
As for why Lumi is so different from other Jack Frosts, I'm still looking into that. I'm thinking it's either a mutation or an atavism. Or maybe some sort of curse? Hopefully I'll find the answer one day. But either way, we're best friends for life. Nothing can change the special bond between us.
Yeah, Linnea rescued
Speaking of
Lumi
which,
from racism.
Given how long it can take to build a strong bond with another creature, if you're serious about entering the competition, my advice is to pick an animal friend that you're already pretty close with. Otherwise, the odds are gonna be stacked against you.
An animal friend I'm close with, huh? Actually, we're kind of spoiled for choice on this one. Who do you think would be the best fit?
Is this just gonna be question marks because I haven't named it yet? Oh! Wait, no, this is the one that Paimon names, isn't it? Instead of us? Agora?
Aguara? What are you doing here?
Wanna join the competition? Little Babby is all fired up!
Neat! A Notlanese Tapetlosaur! Oh, he's so small and cute! He seems to really like you guys. I'm sure he'll make a great partner.
Adore bears. Oh, and they're already friends.
Oh, look at them! Fast friends! Play nice, you two!
Aguara, kick his ass.
They both seem pretty sociable. No wonder they get
Aguara, don't
along
beat
so
him too
well.
bad. Oh, this music sounds, it reminds me of Binka Sega Sakeyo, Oga Sega Sukeyo.
Well then, there's no time to lose. Let's go get you signed up.
Binka Sega Sakeyo, Oga Sega Sukeyo. How long is this going to be? Because excuse me. I only have less than 4 hours before I have to leave. Well, I really hope it doesn't get near that time. See? Balloons, the Rhyhorn deer. Oh my god, Mualani's here! Yeah, alright.
Whoa! Paimon wasn't expecting this many people.
Traveler, Paimon! What a nice surprise! I didn't think I'd run into you here. Oh, and Professor Linnea is here too! Are you guys here for the competition as well?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Feels like we haven't seen you in ages, Mualani. So, how do you know Linnea anyway?
Through her work with the Adventurers Guild. She was in Natland not long ago.
Yeah.
She knows so much that we took to calling her Professor. Speaking of which, you never answered my question. If a Kaholosaurus and a Kukasaurus got together, would their babies be able to fly in the sky and dive underwater? Cause that would make a pretty awesome story and companion.
That's almost certainly impossible. They're completely different species.
Ah, well, that's too bad. Hear that, Mamala? Guess I can't do any matchmaking for you in the Flower Feather Clan after all.
So, you have a thing for Kukusaurs?
Oh, I was wondering what all the commotion was.
And
Looks like this is
Ito.
where it's at.
Ito, what
Weren't you just arrested in Fontaine?
seeing things? You're not here for the competition too, are you?
Why else would I be here? Cost me an arm and a leg to get a boat all the way to this Crod Nye place.
Crod knife. Crod knife. God, that's a fucking good line.
It's not Cry.
Hey there, I'm Mualani. Are you a friend of the Traveler and Paimon Stew?
I sure am. Nice to meet you. The name's Arataki Beetle Gladiator Ito, head honcho of the world-famous Arataki gang of Inazuma.
That's quite a mouthful. Wait, did he say Arataki Gang? Why does that sound so familiar?
Just call him Arataki Ito. This guy's a bona fide buffoon.
Hey, who you calling a buffoon, you flying lavender melon?
Flying lavender melon. Wait, so you're some sort of mutated lavender melon? You don't look like a melon. Paimon's not a mutated melon, or any kind of melon. How can a melon be this cute?
I don't know. I've seen some watermelon in the store. It's like, oh, it's such a cute little watermelon. Alright, well, where's the rest of the
Yeah,
gang?
about that. Well, unfortunately, the gang only had the funds to send their main man this time, but don't sweat it. Once I snag that championship title, I'll use the prize money to bring Shinobu and the boys over to join the party.
Shinobu. Oh, I remember now. Kuki Shinobu, right? She's mentioned the Arataki Gang before.
Huh? No way! You've met my deputy?
She stopped by the Flower Feather Clan recently to take the flying trial. Chaska said she was a natural.
How the?
Hold on. If she's that good and she's only the deputy, you must be way stronger than I imagined. Look sharp, Mamala. We're in for a tough competition.
That's right! Bring it on! I'm looking forward to seeing who I'll be facing in the finals. Word is that the early birds get the best draws. You snooze, you lose. Laters, compadres!
Wait, is he serious? Mamala, we'd better hurry.
No, that's complete nonsense. Shall we? Traveler, have you noticed? There's loads of other people we know here too. Why don't
Yeah.
we say hi before we register?
Yeah. Like Reed Miller. Reed Miller 13 with Yehoda.
Yehoda! Here for the competition?
Oh, Llama's over there. I didn't even notice. Just, you don't notice Yehoda first.
Yehoda? Ahem. I'll have you know it's Champion Yehoda. Don't you know?
Champion.
This isn't my first Spirit Envoy Championship. Uh-huh. I took part in the last one. And not just that, I only went and won the entire competition. It was very heroic. Although, there were nowhere near as many contestants then. Oh, why did so many people have to show up this time? How am I gonna keep my title now?
Whoa!
Damn.
That's amazing! We'll definitely have to learn a thing or two from you.
Yeah.
Hey. Llama's over there, but I feel like Llama's gonna have... might not be competing. I want to know who else is competing. Who am I going to be throwing hands with in this competition? I'm assuming they're going to make this battle our friends. But... oh, and then Linnea. So it's going to be... oh, it might be Ito, Yehoda, Linnea, and Mualani? Maybe? Or Linnea's the last one, and then it's Mualani. Alright. Nope! Oh. Llama.
This is the biggest turnout we've ever had by far. We need to be extra vigilant to maintain order in the arenas.
I've made all the necessary arrangements. I'm feeling more nervous than I expected.
Don't worry. You'll be fine once you get into the swing of it.
Thank you all for your support. Be sure to let me know at once if any issues arise.
Alright, so everybody, or can I talk to these people too?
I got here first!
No way! My Sharky surfboard clearly beat you to it.
Well, I'll see you in the arena. Just don't go crying like a baby when you lose.
Did you hear that, Momola? Show them no mercy!
Just, my mom would chomp him right now. Does appear to be everybody. Alright, staff member.
Thank you all for signing up for the Spirit Envoy Championship. Due to the high number of participants, a preliminary qualifying round will be held to determine which 16 contestants will progress to the competition itself. Prior to the semifinals, all matchups will be determined by drawing lots. Please also note that there are 2 arenas, which will be randomly assigned after the draw. Do you have any questions?
Pardon me, sorry.
Where do we go to draw lots?
Right here. After registration closes tomorrow, make your way here to draw lots for the qualifiers. I wish you all the best of luck in the competition.
Thank you.
Aguara, how you doing? Nervous?
Great, that's the spirit.
Spirit, time change him. Let's hit the fucking... No, wait. Just hitting King Crimson. Like, super ultra mega King Crimson. Only way for me to skip that far ahead. Draw lots!
Who do you think our first opponent is gonna be?
I'm banking on somebody.
I hope they aren't too strong. Aguara might need some time to ease into it.
Bingus. Ito.
The results of the draw are out. Let's take a look. Your opponent is Arataki numero uno Ito. We literally just managed to get rid of him, and now you had to face him in the arena?
Well, we won't be facing them in the finals then.
Well, either way, it never pays to underestimate your opponent, okay? This is your first match, so be sure to make it count.
Hell yeah.
I see you've been assigned to Arena 1. I'm in Arena 2. Guess I'll see you after the match. Good luck! Don't fall at the first hurdle now.
We won't. Good luck to you and Lumi, too.
Alright. I'll hit him with the Bingus. Oh no! I'm facing... Bingus.
Welcome, spectators. I'm your host, Jaswaba. The qualifiers are about to begin. I trust everyone has found their groupings. The contestants for this match are the Traveler and his partner, Crimson Staff.
Well, this has come sooner than expected. I was hoping to face you further into the competition. Go Crimson Staff!
Aguaro, punch that bug in the face.
You show that beetle who's boss!
Great energy from both contestants. Now, without further ado, let the
match commence. Gonna be details on how to do this. Okay. In the spirit of both contestants will command the partners in battle. The side whose HP is depleted will be disqualified from the competition. Basic combat phase, contestants will need to select moves for their partners based on information they have observed. And there is a counter relationship between in attack moves. There's an attack that counters the opponent. This can deal massive damage while ensuring that you take no damage yourself. In the basic combat phase, different opponent with different fighting styles, by clearly observing their movements and combining this with other observed information, you can see through certain special attacks. Great. Now, after a certain number of rounds have passed, or when an opponent HP falls below a certain value, we will enter a special combat phase. Participants must make quick decisions with a limited time to command your partner to deal with sudden and unexpected events. If the correct choices are made, deal massive damage can be dealt. Okay. So like defensive, so quick attack. Oh, it was a disadvantage. Fuck! It's defensive. Oh, quick is the thing. Okay. I was reading the thing wrong and not looking at the surprise. Oh, I need defensive. Rapid? Okay, it's showing in red, so defense. Yeah! Okay, I'm just gonna have to read it based on the freaking color. This is ultimate. What the McFuck?
You got some moves. I'll give you that. But it's gonna take more than that to Ito. The Ito! It's time to unleash our show-stopping killer combo move. Ushi, Crimson Staff!
How is that fair?
Crimson Staff. Look, I wanted to kit you out with mecha armor, but you need to bulk up first. That's why we gotta take on these tough opponents. To get too strong! Ushi, you and me have crushed countless foes in our time. Now, with the three of us together, ain't no one gonna stand in our way. Finish them!
Burn to the ground!
Stop the match.
Huh?
The bull. Ushi, was it?
Yeah. Is there a problem?
Arataki Ito is disqualified for fielding an additional animal companion. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners.
Huh?
It's one animal per contestant. That's the rule. Let this be a warning to everyone.
But me, Crimson Staff, and Ushi are one. We should only count as one contestant.
Idiota. Idiot. Hell yeah.
Sheesh, that was a close call. But want to take a look?
I was just gonna stand behind her to watch the match. I didn't. Sorry, Paimon, I cut you off.
Dodge left, Lumi!
How did you know I was gonna...
Now counterattack! Pummel it! Looking good! Let's do this!
Ignorance really is bliss, isn't it, Linnea? But it won't last forever.
How much you want to bet the person that just said that's going to be the next playable character?
We have a winner.
Yep, they're going to be the next playable character, aren't they?
Congratulations to Linnea and Lumi. You're through to the next round.
I can't believe it. Leiku Torso.
Good job, Lumi.
Traveler, Paimon, how did your match go?
We won too! Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there.
Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it's almost like I enter a different state of mind.
Come on, let's head to Speranza. My treat. Hooray!
Is it only one competition a day? I feel like if we could do multiple in a row, that'd be way quicker. Just fucking some bullshit. Are you gonna sit at that one specific table? Or is that one specific table?
May I take your order?
Turns out I'm treating a friend today, so I'd like to order the finest dish in the house.
Oh, I take it you're referring to our secret menu?
That's right. Tell the chef to sharpen his knife. I'm expecting surgical precision.
Is that a reference to something?
Yeah. The Hidden Hero. It's a novel my best friend Helka sent from Liyue. There's the chef, and he fights the bad guys with the kitchen knife. It's really cool. It's her favorite part of the book. She's always nagging Linnea to act it out with her. Psst. Linnea! Do you think Chef Yerba could be a hero in disguise too?
He does chop vegetables super fast.
Oh, I think it's definitely possible.
Not a chance, I'm afraid. Evening, everyone. What can I get you?
Why don't you choose for us? I'm treating a friend today. We're celebrating our success in the qualifier.
Sure thing. I'll rustle up a few of my specialties then. Won't be long.
Alright.
Hello?
8 billion hours.
I'm ready to order.
Be right there. I gotta go. Let's play again soon, Linnea.
You seem to get along really well with everyone here. Oh, that's right! Didn't you see that this used to be your home?
Yes.
True.
After my parents departed, I came to live here with my friends in the conch gang. Ah, I didn't mean like that. They're still alive and well. They just don't live around here anymore. Come to think of it, I haven't told you my story yet. I guess you'll have noticed the wings on my head by now. They're proof that I'm not human.
Oh, she does have wings. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I noticed those. Are you comfortable telling us some more?
Sure. Well, it's a story that starts a long, long time ago.
Quite literally.
When I was just a kid, my wings were barely noticeable. They looked just like two little cowlicks. No one suspected there was anything unusual about me at first. Not even Mom and Dad. They were too busy to notice. But I always had this strange feeling I couldn't explain. Like I knew that all these little ways I was different from my friends couldn't just be a coincidence.
Wasn't no coinky dink?
I was a little bit older. I read this story in a book of folktales. It was about changelings.
Changelings? What are those?
Palma, you gotta start reading more
The
books.
story goes that some of the Snowland Fae will secretly switch their own child with a human baby, leaving their offspring to be raised by humans, while taking the human child for themselves.
Why would they do that?
I know, right? The way the stories are written, it sounds like something parents make up to scare naughty kids. If you don't behave, the Fae will take you away and leave a better behaved child in your place. It's the sort of thing that starts as a warning and evolves into folklore over time. So, obviously, I didn't take it seriously at first. But then as I grew older, I started exhibiting more and more Fae-like traits. I mean, just look at the crystals on my skin. No humans have those. It's a dead giveaway.
So, you're really a changeling, huh? Did you tell your mom and dad?
Bear with me, I'm getting to that. At first, I wanted to hide it from them, but eventually I plucked up the courage to tell them. I figured, even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on.
That little snitch is there again. I'm confident I'm gonna be throwing hands with her, huh?
It took them a while to accept it, but after the truth had sunk in, Dad sat me down and told me they'd decided to head north and look for their child that was taken. They're really good people, though. Not only did they raise me for all those years, but they left me some money in case of emergencies. After that, I grew up with my friends in the Conch Gang. All of these kids are from broken homes, but everyone supports each other, and they still live life to the fullest.
That's their daughter, isn't it?
Food's ready! Talking about old times again?
Yeah, it just sort of came up in conversation. Whoa, what's all this? You've cooked up a real feast, Yerva.
Well, you did say you were treating a friend. Besides, only the best for our old boss.
Old boss? Linnea was your boss?
Please excuse my ignorance. Please excuse my ignorance, Don Linnea.
Linnea's been a fountain of knowledge ever since she was a kid. She always speaks with such authority. Everyone admired her so much that we picked her to be our boss.
Oh. I guess that's how it is, isn't it?
But the Conch Gang's only for children. Once you grow up, you have to leave, so now she's the old boss.
I've always found the logic behind that title to be a little flawed. I mean, what happens when the others grow up? Will I be the ex-old boss? Surely it won't be long before I'm the previous former ex-old boss.
We'll all be long gone from the Conch Gang by that point. As far as we're concerned, there's only one person that we'll ever think of as our old boss, and that's you.
Excuse me. Oh, okay.
That's really touching.
Well, if it means that much, maybe you could leave a 2,000 more a tip? Much appreciated. Nico's birthday is coming up, so we're pooling our money to get him some new clothes.
Sure thing. I'll go one better and give you 3,000. But just this once, all right? I have my own stuff to save for.
Oh. What are you saving up for, Linnea?
Wait, whose birthday is coming up? Oh, Michael's. Okay.
I have big plans. I want to buy a huge ship for scientific research, then take my friends on a voyage of discovery to explore all the mysteries of the world. I want to sail to all the other nations, hear the heartbeat of the jungle, the whispers of the wind, the echoes of the mountains. And one day, when I'm too old for all that, I'll combine everything I've learned into a great illustrated atlas of nature.
Whispers of the wind, huh? Bente!
Of course, there are other questions I hope to get answers to along the way. Like, what exactly Lumi is, and where my birth parents are.
Would Flynn's be her dad? Probably not. I don't know.
Well, when I was much younger, I used to hear these strange lullabies as I was drifting off to sleep. Go, child of the Fae. Make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans. The world of the Fae is rife with a sorrow you do not understand.
Oh, they were telling her to leave so he can and live.
They were sung in the tongue of the Fae by kind, warm voices. I can't explain why, but somehow I knew that they didn't want me chasing after my origins. Still, I did visit the tundra once when I was a little older to see if I could find out anything about them. But just
or is that her?
Uncomfortable. Every instinct was telling me to leave.
Oh, that could be her mom. They do have so in their ears.
It's odd. That place is supposed to be my home, but it feels like I'm unwelcome there. Could it simply be because I'm a bird fae, so I prefer a warmer climate?
Well, it's definitely possible.
Something tells me there's gotta be more to it than that. The less I know about something, the more curious I am. One day, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. But enough about that. We're supposed to be celebrating our victories! Cheers! Cheers!
Slung the hole.
Can't wait to dig in!
I'm stuffed. How about you guys?
Yep. Paimon's fit to burst.
Let's see. It's a little early to hit the hay. How about we get Aguara and Lumi to try a little sparring practice? The opponents are only gonna get tougher from here.
Yeah?
I don't know. They're having fun running around. Let the kids be kids. Seems like that idea. Oh.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! They're very evenly matched. It's strange. When I was battling you, I couldn't seem to get into the zone. I had no way to predict your next move.
That's because I'm built different. Learn a new skill through training with... I didn't get to read all that! Ah! Will he just pop out? Wouldn't do lunar crystallized damage now?
I'm curious. Why does Aguara have a ribbon tied around his tail? And how did you two meet, anyway?
Now that's a long story.
What an incredible adventure!
Briefly sum up of the event is from Lost in the Woods and how you friends with
There's gotta be countless stories out there waiting to be told.
go on an adventure of my own, show Lumi every corner of the world. Gotta be countless stories until. Yahoo!
You're excited too, huh, Lumi? But most importantly, we have to figure out who you are and where you came from. Then we can track down others just like you.
And save them from racism.
Maybe then you won't feel lonely anymore. It's
Yeah.
about time we all got some rest. Good training session, everyone. I'll see you at the arena tomorrow. Oh, we'll have to draw lots again, won't we? Hopefully we don't end up facing each other this early in the competition. Wait, no, forget I said it. I should go before I jinx it. Lumi!
See you tomorrow. Thanks for dinner.
You're welcome. Bye!
Do we at least help pay for the meal? I'll feel bad.
Let's head back to the flagship and get some sleep. Paimon's eyes are starting to droop.
I have some more. God, so cute. Love the magazines. Oh, Ito's trying to... He's wallowing in his sorrows of losing.
Waiter! Come here and taste this wild berry trail! Then look me in the eye and tell me it's fit for human consumption! It's much too sour and has a bitter aftertaste. I want my money back.
Please don't shout. I assure you, the berries we use are off the... I think you've had too much to drink. Time to settle up and leave.
Too much to drink? I'm perfectly sober, thank you. Now you better give me this meal on the house.
Otherwise, what?
Huh? Who the heck are you?
Oh, I'll tell you who the heck I am. The name's Arataki. Thanks for waiting, mucho apreciado. Ito!
Oh, an Oni! It's an Oni!
Nice work, Ito. Keep this up and we might just have to double your bonus at the end of the month.
Oh, he's working.
Don't you worry about a thing. As long as Ito's around, consider this establishment protected.
Okay. Well, there's that. Okay. Curious, where's Ito gonna go? Oh, is he just gonna pace around now? I guess they're just roaming around, huh? Time to eat. No, it paces around.
Morning! Oh, is that the time? The draw's about to start! Come on, we gotta get moving!
Oh, is resting in here. Ito's still pacing, bro. Exploration rewards. God, it's so bright every time. Can't always just be the dark screen. It's so much easier on the eyes. Excuse me. Who is our opponent? Bingus. Hanea?
Let's see. Your next opponent is... Hanea. Oh, that name sounds familiar.
Base Tamer Tournament tomorrow!
Paimon remembers now. She's been looking after our fungi friends this whole time. Who do you think she's gonna partner up with for the competition?
Oh, don't let it be Bongo Head. Please 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 don't let it be Bongo Head.
Welcome, one and all. The round of 16 is about to begin.
Oh, partnered up with a Sumpter Beast.
Contestants for this match are the Traveler and his partner Aguara versus Hanea and her partner Fluffy the Flower King.
He do be a Flower King.
Golden Comet and Silver Companion. Good to see you again. This'll be our first proper rematch since the Neelix Paula Cup. I brought my old Sumpter Beast with me this time. Looks like you're partnering with a new companion too. Let's see who wins this time around.
True. Dreadful Desert Roaming Beast. High endurance. I'm vulnerable and take increased damage from all attacks. Okay. Charged. Quick. Okay. Defensive. He's defensive. Charged. Heavy. It's quick. Use ultimate. Oh god.
You're even tougher than last time. But you know what? Sumpter beasts are renowned for their endurance. It's their refusal to give up that allows them to traverse. They kick up enough dust to blot out the sky. Send him flying, Fluffy the Flower King!
Watch out!
Dodge. Right? Oh shit! Boy, goated with the saws.
Fluffy, wake up!
Fluffy, no!
Fluffy.
Oh, tell me. Wall. Charged. Which means quick. I'm goated with the sauce now on this shit, bro. Next attack wins it. He's sitting. I'll put him out hit melee. Bunk. It is my victory.
The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Oh, what a shame. We're so close. Even with the new partner, you're still as tough as they come. This was some bad luck running into you so early in the competition. Well, since you defeated me, you better go all the way like in the Nilot Paula Cup. I can handle losing, but only to a champion. So you go show him who's boss.
I'll let you down.
Through to the quarterfinals. Let's go see who our next opponent is.
Thank God we get to do more draws today than before. Maybe we get 2 draws today and then tomorrow 3. Whoa. Bingus. Who is it? Mualani.
Take a look. Next up is Mualani. Oh, so we have to fight that big Holosaur next. Oh, Aguara, we're counting on you.
Don't worry, just do your best.
Paimon noticed something when we were drawing lots. Most of the contestants have given their animal companion a cool title. Should we come up with one for Aguara too?
The Roaring Sorry. Bandana Bandit's so good though. Reuven and Soren?
Aguara seems to like it. Awesome! Okay, let's head to the next match.
Perfect. Bingus.
Are you ready to rumble? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the quarterfinals. After a fierce competition so far, we're left with the creme de la creme of the contestants. But who among them will advance to the semifinals? There's only one way to find out. Joining us to kick this round off, we have the Traveler and his partner, Aguara, versus Mualani and her partner, Mamala.
Hell yeah.
How are you feeling today, Mamala? That's the spirit! Now let's get out there and show these Nodcry folks what the people of the Springs are all about!
Rest and relaxation. Reuven Sorry. And there's clever tricks in combat, causing Mamala to perform feints. Fuck. What you observe may be mixed with her misdirection. So analyze and carefully before reacting. However, she performs a certain move out of habit for executing a feint. Aww. That one. Defensive. Oh, we both picked defensive. Fuck. Okay. What? How would both sides take damage from that? Defensive. Okay, if charge is defensive, then defensive is counter. So defense? Perfect! Okay. So it's just one off from this switch. Parry. So, parry. So let me... Defensive. Yeah, okay. Offensive. Reading you like a book, Mualani. Offensive. How many defensive? How many fuck? Oh shit! I'm an idiot. He wasn't doing the gesture. Fuck! I'm stupid. Okay, hold on. Charged. Quick. And I'll see why people say she's hard to fight. She's doing it every time. Okay. Ultimate. God damn it.
What a tough cookie. I thought this would be way easier. You're a little Saurian doesn't play around.
Damn right.
Alright, get up close and let's settle this. Jump, Mamala! Get out of the water!
Might be an opening. It is an opening. But what does it mean? We dodged to the left then? As you can see?
So that one coming a mile away.
Fuck!
Might have the advantage on land, but it's a different story in the water. Mamala, finish him off!
So we were supposed to dodge to the right. Fuck! No! Don't tell me I just actually lost to Mualani. I was supposed to dodge to the right. Oh! Retry challenge. Oh, that's a bit unfair. Yeah, what? Fuck it, whatever it takes to win. Fuck this. I'm setting up surprise attack. Okay, and this is defensive. And he's making a gesture. How are we even smacking him if he's way back in the water there? We're small. Surprise. And just charge so quick. Oh, what do you mean? That's reverse of what it was before! Oh no, is this gonna be in reverse now? Oh shit. Charge, not doing gesture. Okay. Offensive. Oh, if it's reverse than before. Oh, I should have done quick. I even fucking thought of it right off the bat too. Oh, no, it was so much better last round when it was the other way. Is she trying to bait out a charged? So then she would count quick. So it's defense. I need to be reading those way more. Especially now, because I'm actually stupid this round, apparently. Apparently I wasn't reading Mulan like a book. Or for a rapid, okay, no gesture. I'm waiting for us to use rapid. Charge. Okay, so we dodge to the right.
What a tough cookie. I thought this would be... Alright, get up close and let's settle this. Jump, Mamala! Get out of the water!
Oh, the fucking there left. No shit. God.
You took advantage of Mamala's blind spot. Not bad.
Aguara, deck him. Right in the eye. And then push the thumb. I'm setting up a surprise. No gesture. Counter. Opting defensive. No gesture. How are we hitting him from under the water, bro? And just being in the water was enough to kill my guy. This seems unfair.
Mamala has lost the strength to fight on. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Seriously? There's no way I just lost.
Didn't have too money.
Gotta hand it to you, Aguara. You are seriously strong for your age. That was incredible.
Man.
Hey, you're strong too, Mamala. That one was on me. I made too many bad calls. I'm sorry. Keep it up, Aguara. I want to see you take down even more opponents. You were the best little Saurian out there today. I'll leave you guys to it. Cheer up, Mamala. How about I take you for a tasty treat, huh?
Third guy can resist that tasty treat.
Paimon's heart's still racing.
Thump, 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 thump. Man, I can really hear it.
Linnea will have finished her match by now too, right? Let's go see how she did. Linnea! It sure is. Want to take a guess who won?
Based on their joy, you.
Judging by the smile on your face, Paimon's pretty sure it was you. Correct! I was about to go watch the other matches. Care to join me? The next one's a pretty big deal. Someone called Celino versus the reigning champion, Yehoda. Ooh, we had to watch that. Yehoda's a friend of ours, so we should be there to cheer her on. Perfect. Well, stick around. It should be starting soon.
Are we gonna watch the match or? Oh, there we go. There you go, Hoda. Oh, there's the music. Oh, it's that bitch! Okay.
What the? Celino's companion is a radiant blade horn? Those things are extremely hostile. How did you manage to tame it?
Hey man, everybody likes good snack.
Speaking, radiant blade horns are classed as monsters. But they are beasts of the wild, and they're not exactly uncommon. It's not against the rules, but still, it's gonna be a really hard one to beat. Go for it, Yehoda! You got this!
Ignorance really is bliss, but it won't last forever.
No. Yes. It's match. Hostile.
Do you think speed alone will stop me from catching you? How about you run around and find out? Reed Miller the 13th. Run that thing ragged and then go in for the kill.
Behind you, on the right.
Reed! Her reaction time is incredible. It's almost as if she can read her opponent's mind. Dodge left, Lumi! Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think.
So I don't have first. That's definitely.
Jump!
It's really not
trying
gonna
to jump
make
on
this.
your back, Hemus. Don't give him the chance. Use your wind blades to slow him down.
He's too powerful! Gotta go for a knockout blow! Charge your lightning, Reed! Then blast him with all you've got!
Deflect it back, Hemus.
Oh, no!
That was close. But the outcome is all that matters.
Reed Miller the 13th has lost the strength to fight on. Celino and Hemus are the winners!
No! I fucking knew it!
Wait, who are you? And why do you... why do you have the same... I've been through this moment so many times in my head. Imagining you sharing the same pain I feel. I thought it would bring me joy. But I guess not. You're better off with the life you have, Linnea. The less you know, the better. My head! Don't go! Wait! Linnea! What happened? Why did Linnea faint? We gotta find her somewhere to lie down! Quick! Hurry! What happened? Go get Lauma!
She's breathing normally. No obstruction of the airways. She just needs a little peace and quiet.
Oh, that's a relief. Thanks, Lauma.
My pleasure. If she has any more trouble, just let me know.
Will do. Oh, Linnea. Please wake up soon.
I was kind of looking forward to fighting Yehoda,
Good
but...
morning. Huh? Where am I? Lumi? Lumi! How strange. Where could she be? I wonder how long I was out for. Well, I'd better take a look outside.
Man, the camera turned real slow.
Lumi! There you are! I've been looking all over for you. Come on, say something. Why do you look so anxious?
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position.
Huh?
On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner Lumi, and on the other side, we have Celino and her partner Hemus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Wait, how is it the semifinals already? Also, how did I even get here? I don't remember a thing. Oh, I get it. You can do it, old boss. Even if this is a dream, I can't let my supporters down. We're up, Lumi. Let's show them what we've got.
What a spectacular duel! But Lumi has...
Huh? What's going on? They're saying I lost? This dream sucks. I want to wake up right now. I've heard that if you try really hard to open your eyes, you can force yourself awake.
What's about to happen? Was she actually having a nightmare? Or... What the actual Mick?
Guess not. Huh? Is Dream me writing a diary? My Adventurers Guild salary alone will never be enough to finance a research vessel. It seems my only option is to take up adventuring full-time. A research vessel? Looks like Dream Me is working hard toward my goal. But the cost is just astronomical. It could take a whole lifetime to save up for. Day 1. Got beaten up by monsters.
Oh, shit.
Day 5. Ran for my life with Lumi. Turns out I'm getting faster.
Well, that's good.
Day 20. Asked a merchant about prices. Ships cost a fortune. But I can worry about that later. Right now, it's time for a proper meal. I'm starving. Day 72. Found a huge abandoned treasure chest. Finders keepers! Happy adventure anniversary to me! 1 year in. And still nowhere near rich enough to afford a ship.
Damn.
Almost got scammed! Note to self, secondhand ships aren't to be trusted. Good job I was wary and checked it over thoroughly before committing. You really do get what you pay for. Finally beat that pesky thing. Hoping the materials I gathered recently will fetch a good price. The diary ends here. Hold on. Is this a deed for the purchase of a large ship? And I've signed it! Could it be? A dream come true!
Oh.
The Golden Beagle! What a wonderful dream! The ship gently swaying as it carries me to a faraway land.
Oh, hey, that's the...
Oh, what a feeling!
Okay, come on, camera. Turn faster.
Let me check the chart. Next stop, Guyan Stone Forest. That place is steeped in myths and stories. I've only ever seen it in picture books. From there, it's on to Dragonspine. Wow, a snow-capped mountain! I've always wanted to visit, but never dared to.
Alright, thank you. And checks for me, thank God.
What's this? Clearwater Jade? Pretty sure this can only be found in Chinyu Vale.
Correct.
It's so beautiful. It looks like this ship has sailed to many places already. Makes sense. As soon as I buy my research vessel, I'll be off and away to voyage non-stop.
Minetta, you've been really down the last couple of days. What's up? You're not seasick, are you? I've left your lunch by the door. Make sure to get some good rest once you've eaten.
Coming!
Huh? Is this when we're gonna wake up? Okay, Vanina Zuma.
Where am I now?
Okay, Vanina Zuma.
Ugh, I feel so sore and tired. Wait, but I thought I was dreaming. Why do I feel like this? Is this some sort of lucid dream? Oh, whatever. I'd better...
Take a look.
Clearwater Jade. Didn't I see this on the ship just now? Why is it in pieces? And these books, how did they end up in this cave?
How could this happen?
Lumi, why do you look so sad? Hey, don't be scared. I'm right here, by your side.
We're never getting back, are we? We're done for. It's all...
What happened? I thought I was on the ship. But why? It's just It's been many long years since the Golden Beagle sank. The diary again. How long is this terrible dream going to last? I'd love to say I'm over it now, but the truth is it still gets me down sometimes. It's like there's a heavy stone that's blocking up my heart, constantly weighing me down. Maybe a walk in the courtyard will take my mind off things. Besides, my sister should be here soon. I can wait for her outside.
Oh.
Sister? Who am I talking about? So many dreams, one after the other. My brain can barely process it all.
So is the person her sister then, or?
Linnea! Huh? That voice sounds familiar. Over here. Did you get my letter, Linnea? I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Come back to the tundra with me, so we can be with Mom and Dad one last time. Selena? She's my sister? Mom and Dad? One last time? This is the natural circle of life. We don't live that much longer than humans. This day was always going to come. I can't pretend I'm not sad. But at the same time, I wonder how an ordinary person would react to hearing this news. At the very least, they wouldn't have to endure this horrid feeling of having tears they're unable to shed. After all, we've already seen how all of this would unfold, long before it ever came to pass. Remember? When you passed out during that competition, you saw it all as you lay there, unconscious. At the time, you thought it was just a dream. What is she talking about? No. This can't be true. I understand how you feel. One moment you're gazing into the future from the past, the next, you're there, looking back at where it all began. When these two perspectives collide, how can the journey not feel like a dream? Time flies. One day, we too will grow old. Is it even possible to live a life without regrets? A long, long time ago, my friends and I talked about our dreams. Mine was to buy a research vessel and explore the mysteries of the world. Then, when too old for a life of adventure, I'd combine everything I'd learned into an illustrated atlas of nature. My entire life is recorded in these pages. Maybe one day, a long, long time from now, someone will open them and see that there are sections on the formation and evolution of certain creatures and environments that remain blank. Whoever you are, I entrust the task of filling those blank pages to you. The end of my time grows near, and I can no longer travel very far.
It's a bit raw. Fucking dead now. Is he the first playable dead character? Captain Barra's still chill as fuck. Is she the first playable dead person? Maybe. No. I was supposed to leave Lumi all alone, though.
This feels like an illusion, yet at the same time, so real. The end of life. So this is what death feels like. I still feel some faint sensations in my stiffening body, but I can't so much as move a finger. As the warmth flows out of me, I feel no pain. Just the emptiness that remains after everything else has slipped away. So it wasn't a dream, after all. It's all...
Oh, Linnea, you're awake!
Excuse me.
Oh, you were out for a long time. You must be starving. Do you want something to eat? Linnea, why are you crying?
What time is it?
It's evening. And it's the day after the quarterfinals. We were watching the match between Celino and Yehoda when you ran over and grabbed Celino's arm. Then, you just passed out. Do you have any recollection?
Do you have a nightmare?
So many things came flooding into my head, one after another. The end of the competition, things from my future. Even the very end of my life. When I finally had to bid farewell to the world.
That's
Some moments
rough.
were joyful, others painful. All of it felt so real. I don't know how to describe it, but it was terrifying.
One of her matches, Lynette, her mysterious intuition that made her opponents move. It seemed to display a similar ability during her match with Yehoda. With this to do with Linnea's dream. That's what I know.
You passed out right after grabbing her. Plus, she said a load of cryptic sounding stuff. She has to know something about what's going on. Still, is it really a good idea to go looking for her? What if the same thing happens again?
Do you remember when we were at Speranza and I told you guys about my childhood? Well, there were a few details I left out. I wasn't a very cheerful kid, nor was I all that brave. Before I told my human parents about being a fae, I spent so many sleepless nights tossing and turning. I knew what might happen once I told them. I desperately hoped they'd say, Linnea, even if you aren't our child, we still love you. But I knew that was impossible. Their own human child was out there somewhere, as were my fae parents. Our family was a lie. And all lies unravel with time. So, even though I was terrified, and even though I knew I might end up an unwanted child, I eventually mustered the courage to tell them. I did what I thought was right. I knew things might not turn out how I hoped, but I wasn't going back on my decision. The same applies this time. I have to see Celino.
Oh, Linnea.
I'm now realizing that I have no idea where she is. Oh, don't tell me I have to wait until the next round of the competition.
Huh? Aguara, do you know where Celino is?
I think he wants
Do
us
you
to
remember
follow.
Celino's scent? That's amazing! You're the best, Aggie.
Oh.
All right. I think I'm about ready to do this. No use delaying it any longer.
Let's go! Off to the rodeo. Hey, we're all... I put us all the way back here, at least. Oh, she's gonna be the person who is sleeping in the room next to us. Oh, we need to open the door for him. Kind of thought he would just be able to just open the door.
The flagship? What are we doing here?
He's going over there, but I want to talk to Mulani first because he's here.
People seem to really dig the drinks here.
I wonder if I should take some back for Granny Seat Lolly.
Definitely. I'm here. You can go, bud.
After all that, Seleno's staying in the room right next to ours? No wonder Aguara could pick up her scent.
Is anyone there? You're sure this is the right room? Seleno, I know you're in there. Please, I need to talk to you. Seleno. I'm not here.
Dumb answer.
R2? Am not. Quit bothering me. Not a chance. If you don't open the door, I'll be waiting right here outside until you change your mind. I have so many questions to ask you. Can you at least answer this one? Who are you to me? Are you my sister? Open the door!
Ow! That's not a
All
baby.
right. Stop yelling. Come in. That wasn't so hard now, was it? Take a seat. Just to be clear, I wasn't expecting visitors, so I can't offer you much in the way of comfort. Curiosity is a dangerous trait, Linnea. You're gonna regret coming here. Don't say I didn't warn you. You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already. Will you please answer me now? Why do we have the same wings on our heads? Or why did I pass out when I touched you? And why did I see all those visions of your future?
So, it wasn't a dream after all.
Of course not. Linnea, you're an avid student of the natural world. Surely you're aware of the 6 most common types of Fae. The Vila, Domovoy, Leshy, Volkodlok, Snegovic, and Jack Frosts. Right. Well, there are many less common varieties too. The legendary Lantern Fae, the Sirens with their lilting songs, and us, the Augury Birds. We foretell both disaster and delight, gazing upon the past dawn and future night. Others fear and revere our might.
I've heard of an augury bird before, or the poem you just recited.
That's hardly a surprise. You can count the number of augury birds alive today on one hand. And that includes you and me.
So it's true then. We really are family.
They're happening. Did not their family, but some trigger her. Clear, she inflated emotions about her family.
Birds are born with a peculiar ability. We can see crossroads in the flow of fate. Immutable future events that all paths will lead to.
Are you talking about prophecies?
Doesn't surprise me. Humanity has many ways of observing fate. The stars, the ley lines. Our abilities are feeble in comparison. We can only see our own fates. If a friend wants to know their future, or someone is concerned about the destiny of the world, we're powerless to help. But the way it feels to witness your own fate, I trust you understand by now, Linnea.
It certainly wasn't fun. Those prophecies brought a flood of emotions with them. From excitement
minimum?
to frustration
At most
to
5,
bitterness.
at minimum 4.
By the end,
Except
all I was
parents.
left with was a kind of numb emptiness. I had a goal in life.
Except
And before
parents.
I even had the chance to start fighting for it, I saw how it would end. It's like someone spoiled the ending of a story I was really enjoying.
I hate when people do that.
Wait
What?
till you've tried to defy fate and found how powerless you are to change it. That's when the real suffering begins.
Traveler's in here like, we kind of did that already.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw.
Vladimir, why the fuck are you here? Oh, right.
Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirits.
Everyone says something familiar, similar. If fate were easier to change, seeing if it would be a huge blessing, a power desired by all. Your fate is set in stone, and the knowing of the future must be a burden to bear.
When you know every joy and every sorrow you'll ever experience, and there's nothing you can do to change it. Like you said, it leaves you with a numb emptiness. Generation after generation of augury birds lived with this burden. Until you were born, and our parents found the only solution they could think of. If an augury bird is set far from the Fae to grow up among humans, the awakening of their prophetic abilities could be delayed.
So that's how I became a changeling. What about the child I was switched with? What happened to her?
Don't worry, she had the opposite problem to you. She needed to live among the Fae. She was born with a strange, rare disease that humans cannot cure. If she hadn't been switched, she would have died a long time ago. Our parents saved her life, then raised her as their own. Eventually, her birth parents came to find her, and now they're living together in Snezhnograd.
I see. Wow. It all makes sense now. But there's still one thing you haven't explained. Those things you said before I fainted. What did you mean by all that?
I meant exactly what I said. I don't like you.
Rude.
But why?
No reason.
Wow.
So we're back to
So
this? If you won't tell me, I'll have to guess myself. Celino, are you jealous of me?
Oh, good guess. But I wouldn't call it jealousy. More like resentment. By the time our parents came up with a solution for you and sent you off to live with the humans, I was already tormented by visions. If I'd been born just a few years later. How cruel fate can be. Mom and Dad would sneak over to Nodcry to see you sometimes. They talked about you non-stop. Even that human child got more attention than me. I came with them once, to Nodcry. When I saw you there in the distance, living your carefree life, I was torn apart by jealousy. But I had to pretend that nothing was wrong. Even that I wished you well. Did no one ever consider how I felt? What was I to them? A reject? A failure? A pitiful wretch abandoned by fate?
Oh, Celino.
All of this led to me deciding, a long time ago, that when you were old enough, I'd come pay you a visit. My plan was to tell you the truth about everything. And then, you would share in my suffering. I know. What kind of horrible person would want to do that to someone? Someone like me, apparently.
Then, why did you hide from me? You really want me to keep guessing?
It was because I found out the image of you I'd built up in my head. Of happy-go-lucky Linnea, spoiled by her parents and coddled by fate. It was all just a fantasy. I overheard you and Speranza talking about your past. Desperately trying to hide the truth about who you were. Somehow getting by with a ragtag bunch of kids in the conch gang. You described it so nonchalantly. But it was eating me up inside. In that moment, I didn't want to see you suffer, and I couldn't go on resenting you any longer. I just wanted to hold you tight and tell you everything will be fine. That you still have a family.
Hey, sis. You're really not cut out to be a villain. So much for making me suffer, huh? Now you're the one crying and I have to comfort you. But I understand now. That feeling you had, it wasn't resentment. You were just lonely. I've always wondered about my real family. I'm so glad you were willing to see me, sis.
We're just vibing.
Thank you. All of you. This is not how I expected this to go.
Don't mention it. Paimon thinks it's always best to get everything off your chest. That way, everyone can go back to being happy.
You're right, Paimon. I haven't been this happy in a long time.
I wonder how many people that have, even though playing this quit, has shipped them. That is definitely something that would happen.
Seleno, I was wondering, how did you end up with a Radiant Bladehorn as your partner? All the ones I've seen in the wild have been hyper-aggressive. They certainly wouldn't let me get close enough to touch them.
We met that time when Mom and Dad brought me to see you in Nodcry. Hemus was still a baby then. He must have gotten separated from his parents. I ended up looking after him for a while. I suppose our friendship was preordained. Just like my upcoming victory in this competition. An immutable crossroads in the flow of fate.
Immutable?
You're welcome to try to fight it, if you want. Prepare to experience just how cruel fate can be. Leave this competition and fly somewhere far away. I promise you, something will happen to force you right back here. Or if you prefer, you could go all out and try to beat me. But I have both luck and superior strength on my side. It's a goal few will never overcome. The prophecies we see are the meeting points of every possible path. There are many possible roads into the future. But they all lead to the same destination in the end.
Now that I know the pain of seeing my own fate for myself, I have to ask, how have you kept it going all these years?
I learned to submit to fate. I just have to accept what will happen. There's no other choice. Since the outcome can't be changed, how I get there doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Every crossroad I've foreseen is a curse. So the best I can do is chase a little happiness in the unknowns between them. But what about you, Linnea? What's your perspective?
I think I see things differently. How about we continue this conversation after the tournament? I'd rather give you my answer then.
All right, just don't get your hopes up about the future. I don't want to see the disappointment tear you apart.
I'll be fine, trust me. Anyway, we'll leave it there for today. See you in the arena! It's getting pretty late. We should all get some sleep. You're staying at the flagship too, right? No need to see me out. I'll be fine. Oh, and thanks so much for keeping me company today. Good night.
I don't know. I think we should see her out, but... well, whatever. Lonnie's still there? Lonnie is still there. Okay.
Traveler, are you awake?
Yeah.
Neither can Paimon. Linnea and Seleno aren't the only ones with a big day tomorrow. You've got your semi-final match, too. We have no idea who your opponent could be, and Paimon's a little nervous. Since we're both struggling to sleep, do you want to head out for a stroll? We could go grab something yummy, then take Aguara to check out the arena. Might be a good chance for our little warrior to get familiar with the lay of the land.
Listen up, Lumi. I've seen Seleno's Radiant Bladehorn in action, and it isn't just strong, it's fast, too. Her best way to exploit both of these traits will be to make her Radiant Bladehorn charge you. You'll have to find a way to dodge the attacks, then pick the right moment to counterattack.
Linnea!
Sure am. What are you guys doing here? Lumi and I were just going over our strategy for tomorrow. Since you're here too, how about letting Aguara join Lumi in some friendly sparring?
Just making dust behind him as he moves.
And wait for an opening to strike. Yeah, looks like that's my best shot at victory. But Amos is so powerful. Even if we do find an opening, I'm not sure Lumi's even strong enough to make it count. I need a better plan. Thanks. It is such a mysterious idea. Despite having it explained to me and having seen it with my own eyes, I still find it hard to wrap my head around it.
What does fate mean to you?
Voiced in character story quest?
You're in a philosophical mood, huh? Well, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. I've only just learned who I really am. I need some time to think. Besides, I'm an advisor, remember? It wouldn't be very professional for me to start spouting best guesses and speculation. What if I led you in the wrong direction?
Relax. I'm just curious to hear your opinion.
More voiced?
Alright, well, I think that knowing the future is a pretty lousy deal. But then, life's full of lousy situations. When I was a kid, my greatest suffering came from not knowing. I didn't know how my parents would react when I told them the truth. I didn't know where to go when they left. Back then, I actually wanted to know the future. I dreamed of a day that fate would send me a sign. I just wanted some clear guidance on what I should do. Something to give me the courage to go on. But fate didn't show me anything. It was my own stubborn will that got me through. Turned out that the only person I could rely on was me. I've always known what it's like to be terrified of the unknown. And now I'm learning that knowing for sure isn't all it's cracked up to be either. What's the big deal? The world hasn't ended and I haven't changed. What do I have to fear?
And they're over there having fun while we're having a philosophical debate over here.
Over. Feels like these two are really forming a close bond.
All right. I think we're as prepared as we can be. Time to get some shut-eye. Tomorrow, we're gonna face our fate.
Sure, I'll just stand right on the arena where we're about to get mollywopped at. Just a Rhyhorn deer. Or no. Rhyhorn deer. Radiant. I don't remember the name of it. Hey, just... And walk up. Like, and... Amos is just standing on top of me already. That'd be funny.
Is everybody ready? Prepare yourselves for the opening match of the semifinals! Our contestants are ready and raring to go. On the one side, we have the Traveler and his partner, Aguara. And on the other side, we have Biliana and her partner, Gornyesin.
Taking a screenshot of that. Is I don't know anything about that.
You can do it, Aguara.
Last minute training yesterday. More fired up than you. Wins the match with style. We don't have to fight it. That poor Stowhead fucks.
We have a winner! Everyone, please take a short break. The second semi-final will begin shortly.
Great job, Aguara!
I want to know more about the other person.
Linnea and Selena were up next. Come on, let's cheer them on.
Fuck that. I want to know who that person that we just faced was.
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner, Lumi. And on the other side, we have Selena and her partner, Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semi-finals are about to begin.
Yahoo! You can do it, old boss. You get him, Linnea!
Charge, Hamus!
Spectacular animate.
Don't panic, Lumi. Remember your training? I'm right here. Ready?
Yahoo!
Now jump!
Yahoo!
Attack!
Yahoo!
Stop her!
This is the will of fate. It was over before it began.
Lumi!
Huh? Oh? You wanna come with me? Let's go then. The wide world awaits.
What the unholy fuck is this? Hamus is like, why do I hear boss music?
Victory will be ours.
Hamus is like, why do I hear boss music? How did we not just judgment cut that bitch's leg when we swung our sword back? Holy shit.
You were amazing! I didn't know you could grow that big! Yahoo, yahoo!
You know, you look a little different after absorbing all that Geo. Wait a sec! Could that be it?
Oh, Linnea! Are you guys alright? Traveler! Paimon, come quick!
I figured out why Lumi is different from other Jack Frost! After all the theories I've looked into, it turns out there was one possibility that never even occurred to me! What if Lumi wasn't born different at all? What if it's all a consequence of her diet? Surely ingesting large amounts of rare ore could explain the development of her geo features. I mean, just look at Fiships! Depending on their element, Fiships can look wildly different. But from a biological perspective, they're still considered the same species. Lumi, you don't have to wait for evolution to catch up at all. You just have to find another Jack Frost who likes the same things as you do. Then you'll have a true companion. I'm so happy you unleashed your full power, Lumi. If you hadn't pushed yourself like that, I never would have had this eureka moment.
She's more upset.
Why did you hold back? What do you mean? If Lumi had landed that hit, you and Hemus would have been in serious danger.
Even so, when that hammer started to fall, the future I once saw went blank before my eyes. Did fear cause me to see a false vision? Or did she truly cheat fate for a brief moment? What does it matter? In the end, the pull of fate exerted its force all the same. The prophecy came to pass as surely as the sun rises in the morning.
What's on your mind, sis?
I just think it's a shame. You gave your all in that battle, but it didn't change a thing. Whatever path you take, it always leads to the same place. Fate is so cruel.
Celino, do you remember the question that you asked me? I told you I'd give you my answer after the tournament.
I remember. And I'd still like to know what you think.
You told me there are many possible roads into the future, but they all lead to the same destination in the end. Well, I prefer to think of it the other way around. We might already know where we're headed, but we get to choose how we get there. Maybe fate will always lead us toward the same destination, but I never cared much about the outcome. I just want to walk my own path. So, even if I was
it really is the younger sister moment.
There was no way I wasn't gonna give it everything I had.
Really is the younger sister versus older sister moment.
Even if my ship ends up at the bottom of the ocean, I'm not gonna let that stop me from sailing it to every corner of the world first. If all people care about are outcomes, then why doesn't everyone give up on happiness and love? After all, the certainty of death is the one thing that every person knows about their fate. But my feelings, my thoughts, everything I've seen, all that exists beyond the reach of fate, they belong to me, and no one else controls them. Lumi, sounds like you agree, right?
Linnea, ignorance really is bliss.
Even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already.
How I envied your cheerful optimism when I first saw you. I thought your happiness was all thanks to your obliviousness to fate. Yet now you've witnessed your fate and experienced failure. And still you haven't let it drag you down. Perhaps I was wrong from the start. The difference between us was never about knowledge of our destinies. It's about having the courage to accept it.
Celino, you okay? You're looking pretty zoned out.
Actually, I was just thinking, I'm happy for you. I claimed the victory promised to me by fate, and you found your answer. A truth that transcends fate itself.
Sounds like I got the sweeter deal overall. But hey, mine and Lumi's journey isn't over yet. So enjoy your victory, Celino. But don't get complacent. Otherwise, my partner here might just take it back from you one day.
Me? Hell yeah, wow.
That little thing? That plus our special bond. Let's go, partner. This time it's my turn to help you train. So, Aguara comes from that land, right? If we're gonna train hard, we should do it there. There's plenty of natural phlogiston around, which will help keep the little one's stamina up. Let's go!
I'm just getting dragged around by women? Man, it really is better to be the traveler, huh? Oh, and I've seen people mention part of this quest, the end of this quest here, where Smog shows up, or just our other little guy.
Hello,
Oh damn, it's four. No, it's 4 o'clock now, never mind.
I bought this one the last time I was here. Oh, I'll lend you a hand. Now then, Aggie, it's time for you to learn one of Lumi's signature finishers. Watch closely. Lumi, do the honors. Yahoo!
It's a rock hammer!
Linnea, you seriously think Aguara can use a giant geohammer?
From what I've seen, Aguara's fighting style isn't that dissimilar to Lumi's. They both use agility to set up their opponents while searching for opportunity fences. He needs a weapon to level the playing field.
Are we just gonna summit in Smog? Smog is the weapon. Go, Dad! Kick his ass.
Aguara will need to channel Geo Essence from the ground and fashion it into a powerful rock hammer. Simple enough in principle, but it might take some time to master. Aguara, want to try it out? Don't worry. It's normal to fail on the first try. Just gotta keep trying. You'll get the hang of it. Lumi, it's up to you to show Aguara how it's done. You'll get the hang of it. Lumi.
Okay. Alright, so I'll just sit down.
You'll get the hang of it.
I'm surprised though that the competition takes this many days. It's like 2 full-ish days in between. I'll turn in a second. I just noticed there are berries over here.
Feels like I blinked and 2 whole days went by.
Yes, it did.
I've heard it said that people can find their fates by studying the stars. I guess that means that fate's been looking down on us this whole time, huh? I could really do with some sleep. Good night, you guys.
Cinder, my fate is my own. I don't know what it's like to have my destiny anchored in place. Who knows, this world surely exists for a good reason, and the same must go for fate. But on this journey, I've witnessed far too many people who yearn to defy their fate. Is anchoring fate in place truly the best solution? Maybe one day I can. Smog! That's my goal right there. Smog can do it with ease. I knew Smog was coded with the stars. I knew the little guy would be coded with the stars.
Paimon slept really well. Huh? Oh, look at all this grapefruit. Aguara, Did you pick these for us?
Man. Yeah, I make geohammers now.
When did you learn to do that?
See his helper, mysterious companion. Mysterious my ass. That's my goat right there. That is Smoke. Put some respect on his name.
Are you saying you had help from another Saurian? Who could that be?
We look up at him. We look up at the goat. Show me smile, goddammit. There's my goat. Oh, get the black. Oh, thank God.
Now that Aguara's mastered Lumi's secret weapon, it's time to head back to Nightcry.
Oh my God.
Get back just in time for the finals.
And we can actually just pick all this green fruit. Hell yeah. Though, first, we need to get to the top of that mountain. Need to know if Smiley is still up there. Or if we can at least meet Smog up there. Okay, just that mountain. Excuse me. Alright. No, he's not here. Sadness. We're doing this like so close to Silvermoon Hall too. Now I realize that. Now, Colin Bina could just come over and watch the match.
The final is about to begin. Contestants, please take your positions. Spectators, we kindly ask you to wait outside the arena.
Oh, it's finally here! Aguara, today is your time to shine.
It's all up to you now, partner. You've done the hard yards in training. Now, go out there and believe in yourself! It's time to write your name in lights and show the world how hard we've worked! You've got this, Aguara!
We got this! Damn right, Lumi. I don't know what you said, but you're damn right. Lumi could tell me eating uranium was a cure to cancer. I'd be like that.
Finally over! It's time for the Spirit Envoy Championship Final! You'll be very familiar with our contestants by now. Celino and her partner, the Radiant Bladehorn Hayman, who seized their place in the final after a hard-won victory in the last round.
Hard-won, yeah.
Then we have the Traveler and Aguara. This little Tepetlasaur might not look like the most ferocious beast, but this duo have fought courageously to reach the final stage.
And only lost to Mualani once.
Who will be crowned champions today? In a few short moments, we will find out.
Back from training camp?
Then let's do this. Show me what you've got. You've got this, Aguara. Don't be nervous.
Guara, we could have swapped you out with Smog if you wanted. No, I like Guara. Yeah, Hamus is extremely powerful. At the beginning of combat, Hamus' actions can't be observed. Seleno has assessed this. Once Seleno has assessed the situation, she will direct Hamus to perform feints. God damn it! His prior combat experience by identifying the true intent behind each move. Hold out long enough, in the moment, a move shift in your favor. Back first. Quick. Shit. I almost went defensive too. I do 1,300 damage now? Fuck it. When in doubt, quick attack. Fuck! That's gonna hurt. And hurt a lot. Hey, she went quick and defensive, so she's probably gonna go charge. Fuck! How would... Damn it. It looked like it was going in order. Oh no.
Impressive. Hemus, summon Anemo energy on your horn, and then charge! Now, you see what you're up against.
I knew what it was up against. Not burrow.
Underground, are we? Keep charging, Hemus! Jolt him out of the hole!
Miss.
Hemus, are you alright?
I'm just gonna watch Aguara drop back. Defensive. What's good against defensive again? Charged. Oh fuck! It was a feint. I should read. I should actually be reading what it says. It does more damage now. Oh god. Appears to be setting up a surprise attack. It's not always the way they seem. Oh, if we're going that, it'll be going for this. So we do that. Yeah. Here's Sancler. Well, offensive was quick. Quick was charge. So charge might be defensive. Ah, there we go. And parry. Oh no! Oh, this thing really is this. Yeah. Okay. Heavy strike. Which was what again? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Rapid assault. Offensive. Oh shit! I forgot it was quick. I was supposed to do shit. This thing is quick. Okay. Again!
Now, Hemus. Trample him. March to victory and leave nothing standing.
Okay. Well, I'll attack the underbelly.
Predictable.
Ah, that was the wrong choice! Well, we should have went for the legs, huh? Like a normal.
Hit her right in the belly! And it didn't seem to do anything.
It was the obvious move. Hemus was well prepared for it.
Well prepared for that attack, huh? Big attack. I just realized all our attacks do the same thing. Oh, this is the final battle I need to get. Oh, now we're using it. There's a paint too. It's like we practiced.
Come on, time to put that training into practice.
Interesting. Hemus, we showed them no
Dude, that little munchkin's got some style.
It's a trip to the hot springs if you win.
Trip to the hot springs if we win. Guara, kick his ass. That's my boy!
Hemus has lost the strength to fight on. It's all over, folks. The champions are the Traveler and his partner Aguara.
Eat my dust. I want to know more about the person in blue. That's like ghost complexion. Well, got bedsheet ghost complexion.
You did superbly, Hemus. Get some good rest. Seems I underestimated your little partner. I'm impressed.
What did I say? Told you my partner would help me settle the score.
Partners win.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short break to give our finalists a moment to recover. But don't go too far, because we'll be back very soon for the award ceremony.
I forgot we got an award.
Thank you to our contestants for
your
your
it's a medal!
performances. Now we'll be interviewing our 4 top finishers.
We got a little medal. And I just realized we put ours inside of our... I don't know what it's called.
First up, it's our champions, the Traveler and Aguara. We can all see that Aguara is still a young slip of a Tepetlosaur, and yet the fiercest of enemies couldn't stand in his way. So tell us, what's the secret to Aguara's success?
The secret is Aguara's special connections with his friends.
I see. It sounds like behind every champion is a dedicated group of supportive friends. I'm sure we're all looking forward to even more spectacular performances from Aguara in the future. Do you think you're up for the challenge, little one?
Aguara, you're a little close to the camera, buddy.
Next, we have our runner-up, Celino. Let me start by asking, what's next for you and Hemus? Will the two of you keep adventuring together in the future?
No, Hemus doesn't belong with me. I'm hoping that soon I can set him free to roam the wild. And of course, since he's so friendly towards humans, I do hope any adventurers who run into Hemus in the future won't mistreat him.
Sounds like Hemus is a real freedom lover. If we have any adventurers in the crowd, please keep your eyes peeled and make sure not to hurt our friendly, radiant Bladehorn. Moving on now, we have some more familiar faces from the semifinals. This first question is for Linnea. During your match against Celino, you jumped in to stop your own partner Lumi's rampage, costing you a certain victory. Do you have any regrets?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't regret it even a little bit. But who wouldn't? All we can do is live our best life and hope to look back with as few regrets as possible. And overall, I had a really great time in this competition. I found my long-lost family, and we really care about one another.
Inspiring words from Linnea. Now it's time for our final interviewee. Please welcome Viliana from Snezhnograd. Anything you'd like to share with the crowd?
Yeah, like, who are you in general?
I've been really loving Notcry. There's so much to see and do. I'm planning to stick around for a while, so if you see me around, come and say hey. Great. Enjoy your stay, Viliana.
That's it.
Well, folks, we've heard from all 4 of our semi-finalists. Now, to round things off, it's time for a group photo. Thank you to everyone who took part in the Spirit Envoy Championship. We hope to see you next time.
Oh, there's a little hand on Raymond. Hemus. Oh, the little foxes are directed. You're so dear. So can we make friends with Radiant Bladehorns now?
Going. I'll make sure to tell Mom and Dad how you're doing. I know they'll be so happy for you. Without me around, your prophetic abilities will be slow to develop. But you should know that since you've been to the tundra and you've encountered others of your kind, it's only a matter of time before your abilities fully awaken. I'm sure you already know how I'm going to respond, sis. I'm not afraid to know the future. All that scares me is the prospect of a life without you, Mom, and Dad. I know. Well, write me whenever you want to see me. I'll be there in a heartbeat. And when you're ready, come visit us in the tundra. I'll give you the address. Thanks, Celino. I can't wait to see you again.
So she's gonna walk back to the tundra, or she's gonna ride back on Hemus? Because I'm now actually curious. Bye to Celino. Oh, I thought we'd also get a chance to say bye to Celino. We only did. We did only just kick her butt after all. And I still claim the rewards with a day and 14 hours to spare. It didn't take that long, actually. I've still got like an hour. Well, I am still sad that I now have this portrait. I was really hoping I'd never have to get that portrait. Because it does hurt. At least we can get a guava. But it will never change how much I love Smog. It'll always hurt just the same. Yeah, I need to find that one more Monta. I don't remember how it's named. Anyway, I don't know what I'm going to do for half an hour before my dailies reset. Half an hour? Crap. I guess I can just roam around now and kind of just talk about myself, I guess. And what I've been mostly doing recently. So, recently, we've applied to work at the same place that my mom works at currently, so I'm hoping I can get the job there. And actually, that quick step away that I had to do last time I was streaming was to take a phone call for a quick little phone interview to see. Then I'm still waiting for news on if they would like to do a follow-up interview with me, which I hope they do, because that would be very nice. And I really need a job or something that gives money at least. As much as I love doing just streaming and content creation, I can't do it all the time, because it's not like profitable right now, and I kind of need money to survive, unfortunately. But sure. And oh no, I thought I'd meet a fae like this. So you're not a fae? Adventurer from that place. I should join the Adventure Guild though. Travel like this is the absolute this my mother can tolerate. If I took a step further and joined the guild, which would practically melt with rage. Together. Inspiration for my book, Night Murmur, is from the far border while traveling. It's a collection of stories and all kinds of fae friends. Interesting. But
Oh, never thought I'd meet a fae like this.
I want to sit on the other stool. There we go. But other than that, I've mostly just been doing my dailies in Genshin and Star Rail, and then just doing like playing a little bit of Marvel Rivals here and there. Usually at night though, with my brother. We'll play some. Sometimes I'll play during the day as well if I'm up early enough to do it. But overall, kind of just living as I go, trying to just enjoy what I can. But I have also been listening to just a lot of more music lately in general. It's nothing like super crazy, like wildly out there, because I know a lot of other people do listen as well. I even have friends that listen to them, but one that I've really been enjoying listening to lately is Hatsune Miku, which is kind of a departure from what I usually tend to listen to, just like a lot more heavier in tone, not in tone, but in tune, I guess is a better word for it, and in composition. Or composition in the sense of like the chords themselves, and like the bass is heavier in them, so it tickles my brain and makes it go woo, from it just being something that makes my brain go ooh. So tending to listen to, I'm just trying to branch out in general, so as I'm not just listening to the same music all the time. That I have more new music to look forward to when they come out. It's all just the same music every time. Excuse me. I started watching a lot more of the older YouTubers that I used to watch. Or not used to. Most of them I do still watch because I'm still I'm still young. I'm not old and decrepit yet, despite how I'm still alive, kicking. Even if my back would like to beg otherwise sometimes, but I forgot how ominous sounding this area is. But like mostly just trying to do things that I might not have done before, like trying to think on regards to just like things I don't really normally do, at least. Like just mainly just trying to read more as well, as it used to be like just a bit of a joke, like, oh, I can't read, or like, oh, I'm so bad at reading it, or like, I don't know how to read. But it actually really did kind of come to the point where I did start struggling to be able to read in general, so I have started just reading more in general to kind of help with that. And then also trying to get out the house more in general, because Lord knows I need to. I have the complexion of a ghost, I'd say is probably the best way to describe it. So I am deathly pale. Without a shirt, I light up a room. I can light up a dark room. So, me judging the other person earlier for calling them a bedsheet ghost. I have a bedsheet ghost type complexion. It's really, what's the term? Pot calling kettle black. It's basically the same. But and to get out in the sun more, at least. Nothing like super crazy. I don't need like a crazy like tan and transformation of like, ooh, went from deathly ghostly pale to like freaking the opposite of a bedsheet ghost. Under the bed, I guess. But it's kind of hard for me to take like a photo in my room and it not be like, wow, you're brighter than the lights in your room. Just like, get it, I'm really pale, but still. Okay, so this doesn't change every time, okay. Just curious as to why this guy still has the dots over his eye. Dots there, though. But, anywho. There's Strategy Skull. I don't know. I'll probably read that at some other point, but probably just the main thing in general is trying to, I'm not going to beat around the bush about it, have a more optimistic attitude in general, because I'm not really one for being an optimist. in general, but it doesn't hurt to try at least and be more optimistic in general.
Insulation chamber deployed. Overruled.
History of the world, just trying to improve my life from being a bedroom dweller, essentially. I'm not doing that. That takes forever. I don't need to go up it. That's because interacting with people sucks. That's why I do this. It's relatively short interactions usually. At least it is for me. Like bigger creators would probably say, just say that it's not like short interactions because they probably have to interact with people like way more because they get more comments and whatnot, more clicks, more views. So why is he out of his cage? Anyhow, I'm forgetting I have like nothing to do around anywhere here. Got a hair in my mouth. I'm not doing like anything super spectacular or fancy. I do have to shave somewhat soon, but again, that's not really going to change much, and my face isn't really going to change a whole lot. Without a beard, I look, I don't want to say undesirable. Because I know there are people that are like, ooh, clean-shaven man is the only good man. And they're like the only look for a man. Only proper look for a man. But I really do look like just a child without it. Which, I mean, even without it, I still don't get ID'd. Because I haven't ever been ID'd when purchasing alcohol, but I don't know. It's just a bit different, to say the least. More annoying, I guess. Tell me a little bit about the Fae. I put Naya has such a massive diversity of Fae that despite being one of them, I still have to consult ancient books to recognize certain names. Take Miss Linnea as an example. Before coming to Notcry, I never dreamed of encountering a live Agri bird in the flesh. Oh, I'm so lucky. So I'm planning to spend a few more days here. Who knows? Might even run into some other Fae friends. Excuse me, sorry. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. Somebody else can do that. Judging by your expression, it says Naya. You're right. Compared to Agri birds like Miss Linnea, you'd only read about in books. I'm not trying that. Are among the most numerous Fae out there. It's just that, as you can probably guess, our kind generally loathe the heat, so we seldom leave the snowfields. Or my mother, a titled lord honored by Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, letting me travel solo like this is an incredible concession. Meeting you was truly a privilege made possible by her rare leniency. My distant aunt, and on the other hand, the Grand Duchess Pavonia, the House of Well, I'm not trying that. Has completely sealed off her territory, refusing to let a single one of her subjects venture outside into the world. I suppose she has her reasons anyway. Well, I suppose she has her reasons. Anyway, once you visit our beautiful nation, you won't be surprised by us anymore. Fair enough, I guess. But I'm not doing really anything interesting as a whole. Kind of just trying to live life. We've gotten into watching Jaden's content again. I kind of stopped because because I kind of just like grew out of watching all the animation, but it was also I'm just like trying to bring some joy to myself at least, and Jaden's videos are always fun. Okay. Go buy cart. Thank you. And collect the mint and berries. It's mostly just been Pokemon content that I've watched of hers, or things that relate to Pokemon as a whole. Because that has been... What the fuck? Okay. It's been something that just eats away at my brain. So I have my few brain cells for the longest time. This first video game I can remember playing from start to finish was Pokemon Diamond. So Sinnoh is always going to have a special place in my heart, let alone just Pokemon in general. So I think what's a guess? Fashion consultant? Meh, we'll pass. In general, just kind of trying to venture out more. I mean, today I'm going to my sister's. I'm leaving early, so I can get there at a relatively early time. I don't drive, I just walk everywhere. Which is mildly an advantage of living in Canada, but also most things are not really that drivable or that walkable. So I do still have to deal with needing rides usually to places. Like if I want to go somewhere, usually I do need a ride because it's like, oh, this is going to take like 2 hours to get there by walking. Which is a hyperbole. It doesn't take me 2 hours to get anywhere because I know how to walk to places. I usually don't have to wait for many stoplights, so it's always a bonus. Not really having to wait for the lights to change at all. So it does help cut down my travel time when trying to get to places. God, the fucking smart. It drives my brain nuts. I'm just trying to think in general. I'm trying to come up with more conversation to talk about. I don't really have much going on in general. But at least if I do get the job working with my mom, I'll be making money so I can be more pull happy, I guess you could say. I don't really want Genshin to hear that because they usually screw me over for my 50/50s to begin with recently, but like the pulls for Columbina and her weapon, and then Inefa as well, because we got Inefa's weapon before Columbina. I was worried of pulling at Nefa, and would that leave me, or what would I, if I would lose my 50/50 or whatnot, but it didn't. But I ended up losing my Flynn's 50/50 in general, which sucked. Skirk after that. Barely by the skin of my freaking teeth. I don't use her that often. Mainly just use her for not exploration. Mainly use her for like cryo-related bosses. Zoology. Rear. That's how is playing us in basically. They seem like they might be out their element. But I might be dumb, so who knows? Well, not much really goes on with me other than trying to live and have fun where I can. But mainly just trying to enjoy life while I have it. Because some days when you open your phone and look at stuff, it can make you really go, not sure how much longer we've got. So here, god damn it, I need something. It's like eating at me. But whatever. Who knows? Maybe we'll get the power or the channel Kuflaki. What? 6.6? 6.7 maybe? I don't remember which one's next. Excuse me. But that's pretty much all I've really been up to. I've been watching them for a little while, but I do really like watching Poseidon VTuber from the talent agency Mythos. I tend to like watching her videos sometimes. It's fun to just watch. Usually is a bit on the louder side, so I do usually have to turn my volume down some on my phone so I don't hurt my ears too bad. I mean, they're already pretty shot from years of loud noises, but and do some damage at least. I just realized this dude is always here. He was even the guy that was in the cutscenes when we were sitting at the table. Man, dude must be made of money or something. As you can tell, I don't really eat out. Well, what do you mean? If, well, I mean, if we use it in different contexts. But mostly try and cook at home. Or not really eat a whole lot in general. Kind of just try and live life in a relatively easier way that I can at least eat, sleep, drink, play games that I enjoy, but all that, not really doing much, honestly, but I'm trying. I just also try and just improve my relations, but my social ability. Well, it's been a while for them since I've played with them. Wow. Whatever you...
You want to see my archive? Of course. I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece. I even did the illustrations.
But not much really I do. I just try and live. But not my like social relation or my relations in general, but just like trying to at least talk to people more than I do, because I'm pretty bad at actually doing that.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still,
it's officially 5, which means my dailies have reset.
All the same.
Coincidence.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up. Boom, 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 boom. Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or you could go to the moon and gaze down,
Gaze down at the fact.
Whatever you
Whichever you
prefer.
But while I do my dailies, ow. What's my resin at? Almost at 200. What boss would be relatively easy just to spend this resin down on? I don't know if it let them in or not. Tried to let them in. But I'll spin this resin down quickly. Not you, fuck you, stupid gecko. Boss here in Leeway I could do. Yeah, technically. Or no, great. Might as well just do the. No. Fireflower would be easy, and I think I have a couple. what?
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
It's alright. But I'm just trying to just get better at actually talking to people, as I know I definitely leave them undelivered a fair bit on accident. I don't mean to do it. Just like I'll look at the fact that they messaged and I'll go, okay, I'll look at that in a little bit, and then completely forget, and then next thing you know, it's hours later and I haven't actually looked at the message at all. Which, that could be also just me being pretty forgetful, but still doesn't help that I know they messaged. I saw the message in preview, like a little pop-up, but didn't bother to look in general. I looked up a couple of them. It's a lie, I didn't look shit up.
Defensive mode.
It was relatively actually just easy for my brain to do, surprisingly. Because I was already very familiar with Mondstadt, like, as a whole, since I spent so much time with it. I'd be at least somewhat polite. I feel alone in the plate of the current render map section. Excuse me. Other than just trying to be better at responding to people and their messages, also just trying to be a better friend as a whole. So I know I've definitely not always been like the best friend that I could be, which I still feel bad about. I definitely should have been better than I was, but at times, but slowly try to make up for it now, at least with what I can. But it's a slow process, to say the least. Got 2 more places that aren't fully done yet. 7,518. Alright, hold on till next 40. Okay, never mind. Yeah, let's go back to Notcry. It's the only area I really spend time in nowadays, at least. The scenery's nice here, and it's still relatively new, so I don't mind hanging out here. I stop and really pick the Frostland flowers in hopes that maybe if I pick enough of them, Flynn's will come home next time in the reruns. As I am the more I come to freaking Frostwind Science area, the more I have a headache I get. So I usually just stay at the freaking statue and close the game up there because I don't need to do anything else. But
I don't sing for anyone in particular.
We're done.
Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
To be honest, I don't think I've really fought this boss at all. I don't know much about him.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Wayne.
Cleanup sequence in.
That seems a bit like good noise in general. It could be an annoying fight normally, but or without Notcry units.
Defensive noise engaged.
I'll have to look at her message in a moment. Oh, fuck. Okay. Really?
Insulation chamber deployed.
What do we need? My energy back. Perfect. also use a... how close am I? 3 minutes.
Combat data updated. Please rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again.
Again? Okay. Anyway. But, like I said, not much that I do. I just exist. Do my best to exist. I know there's hang-out events that are incomplete. It takes so damn long. Not my fault. It's gonna take forever to complete. But I think overall, kind of just trying to do what I can. Once they're here, I can still claim this in a minute. Once they're... I feel like I probably would reset by now if they weren't here, but...
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit
I'm in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or you head moon and gaze down at the vat. Whatever you prefer.
But I don't know. I'm just trying to have fun, I guess. And I'm waiting all that for this stuff, huh? Not worth it. But I don't know. Kind of just do as they go. I forgot that I can't talk to him. But damn it. Oh. But I'll have to switch it back to non-co-op mode. Blinding light. Oh wow. It wasn't blinding light.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Thank you for
completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Bingus. But I haven't really been all that up to much, just kind of existing, you know? Anyway. Oh. I think probably tomorrow morning I'm gonna stream more of Honkai Star Rail, as I'm still behind. I think I only completed the first act of Panicotta, or Plan Arcadia, sorry. I'm just so used to calling it Plan Arcadia because it was funny, because I didn't know how it was pronounced, because I didn't hear anybody say it, because I'd never done any of it. But I always would call it the New Planet. But anyway, it's probably gonna be all for me, so everyone has a good day, and that many successes come your way in the future. Alright. Au revoir.